Hello, hello, Neon. Thank you so much for the 31 months. Hi, producer. Producer's home. How is everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Oh, shoot. Green bubbles. Thank you for summoning Dollop. Hi, Dice. Hi, Dust. Hi, Neon. How's... Ooh, shit.
Big
Trash, meh. Hi, Chaos. Hi, Mira. Hi, guys. How's everyone today? Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. No, not that shit. No, shit. Okay, gotta wait for it to... Here we go. Okay. Just making sure I'm in the trash. I'm in the trash. Get trashed, nerds. Boo. Boo. Yeah, no, that size is good. Okay, that's the size. Alrighty, now let me figure out fucking TikTok. But yeah, how's everybody today? Happy Wednesday. Happy day of Wednes. If anything, I'll probably put the game here where the model usually is. Yeah, because it'll be... We're gonna figure it out. But hi. Hi, Chaos. Ugh, God, I've been so coffee lately. I'm tired of it. I don't like it. Coughing. Yapping. And... let's see. And reading, reading and we'll just do reading and lads. LANDS. Lads. There we go. N. There is no N. Jesus, I can do it. Okay, I'm ready to either start breaking stuff or just flat out fighting people. Oh gosh, whoa, no. What's going on? Coming from you, that's a lot. Alright, place your bets. How am I going to get injured today? Because I feel a premonition. Oh lord. No bets. We don't.
You're gonna sit in a chair and you're not gonna do anything.
And you're gonna behave and nothing's gonna happen. Everything's gonna be alright. Ugh, when you get a chance, producer. Oh. How was your day, producer?
It was alright. I was with one of the good classes today.
Woo.
And no one did anything stupid.
Woo!
So, overall pretty good.
Good. Can you hear it?
I feel well, because I ate too many sweet things.
Oh my.
Because there was like a birthday today, so of course there's all kinds of sweets.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We love a birthday dough. I'm about to say. Come on now. What are you holding out for? Ooh. See, when he gets treats, that means I get treats too. Loose candy? Ooh! Oh, potato chippies. X Crunch sour cream. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Ooh, what's it? Oh, creamy eggies. Crunchy bites. Ooh. Yay. We love it. We love it. Ooh, more twirl, whisper, fudge, old Cadbury. Yay! Yay! Yeah. Exciting. Very exciting. But oh my god, I'm so excited. We're gonna be reading Sylus's third myth today. I've only been hearing good things about it, so yeah. I did not R1 him, That was very sad. My pulls did not go super fantastic, I will say.
Yeah, so how it is that...
It's not great.
It takes 150 pulls at worst to guarantee getting them.
Getting the pair.
Because, yeah, there's 2 cards. You have to get both of them for it to count. So it is at... the worst you can do is 150.
Yeah.
In order to, the pity systems to essentially just give you the cards.
Yeah.
And you had to go to 150.
Because Zane said, no, you don't get him on this one. So, I lost my second 50-50. Because Zane decided to come home. Which I love Zane, but you're not supposed to come home during a myth, damn it. Not during another boy's myth. So that was a bit of a bummer. I was very crestfallen after that. And there was a part of me that's like, all right, I'm gonna keep pulling throughout the week. And I'm like, there's no sense. Because I'll only get the one. You know, I'm not guaranteed to get another set to R1 him. So unless, unless we get some donations or something of people wanting to see me pull, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, so yeah, the idea is any donations that happen to go on this stream will go towards pulls that we can do at the end of stream.
Y'all don't know how hot-headed I am? No, actually we do not. You actually have not shown us that side. We have not seen that side,
We have
Chaos.
not gotten to see Majin Chaos yet.
We have not seen, Warden unhinged.
Unchained Chaos.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The fur babies have been fed. Yes. So, we don't need to worry about them. But how's everyone today? Hi, Voodoo. How are you? After my 100th pull, the composer cord snapped today. After my 100th pull, the compressor cord snapped today. Manic laughing. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Compressor cord. Why? Oh god, that's... I'm not... Mail, thank you so much for the friendship necklace. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's not great. That's definitely not good. What happens now? What happens now? Because that happened. Yeah. I'm a cat girl, so I don't understand these things. Rawr. Compressor cord. Well, I'm sorry, you're at your wit's end. I also am having a bad day. Or having a day? No, why is everyone having a not great day? That's not nice. Hi, Connor. Not nice as in the universe is not being nice.
It's Wednesday.
It is Wednesday. It's the hump day.
People are trying desperately to survive the week.
Hi, Zuck. How are you? Hello, hello. Hello, chicken nugget. Hello. We waited for another crew. No air equals no nails. Okay, that's what you mean. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. That's what you mean by the compressor cord. Messy! Hi! You're having an okay day? Well, that's good. I'm glad some people are having at least a decent day. I'm having a low energy day.
I'm having I could use a Pepto-Bismol day.
Yeah. I'm having I need to stop waking up so late in the middle of the day.
Yeah, you know what would help that?
I know.
If you weren't on your phone.
I know.
On TikTok.
I know.
Late into the night.
I know.
And every time you wake up, you look at your phone instead of going back to bed.
I know. Hi, Scooter. Having a great day playing Power Wash Sim. Aw, heck yeah.
Hi, Scooter.
Hey, Scooter. Tell Sugar we say hello.
Yeah. Is there a reason we haven't seen Sugar in 5 million years?
Yeah, what's he doing? What life is he living that he's not coming in to say hello to his favorite cat girl and producer man?
Did his work say no more watching cat girls while at work?
Did he have an accident did he weld the wrong welding? Did he welding the wrong thing while watching the cat girl? Apparently, if you work from home, you just get to decide not to work. So my coworker is doing nothing today without using vacation time and with no warning. Awesome. We love that. I put my phone at the other side of the room. Yeah, no, that's what I need to start doing. I need to start literally just giving my phone to producer. I can't do that just yet, though, because my acrylic lady is coming out with Vampire Sylus stuff, or Archfiend, Demon, whatever fucking people are arguing he is. Tomato at this point, let's be so real. My lady's coming out with new stuff these next few days, like mornings, and she goes live for me at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So Catgirl needs to be up and ready to claim, because I gotta fight against other girls trying to claim this stuff.
I think he's still listening, but too busy to interact.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as he's listening, that's okay.
Sugar, if you're there.
Ew, come on now. Everyone had to hear that.
No.
Oh.
Take that out of your ears. That was only for Sugar.
Oh, Lord. You were supposed to do hey, warning, this is for Sugar only. And then do it. Jesus.
No, take those noises, pull them back out of your ears.
Even I was repulsed by that. Oh, God. Got my yearly Twitch breakdown as a viewer. You're one of my top 5 most watched streamers. Yay! Well, thank you for watching us. It does make me very happy, and I'm very appreciative that you have given me 172 hours of your life. Thank you. I woke up at 2 a.m. and spent an hour and a half in a manic state. Oh no, writing out a TTRPG one-shot. I mean, hey, at least you were using your brain and being creative. At least you didn't get into like some weird manic state of like TikTok doom scrolling. Who's a what's it? So that's good.
Who's that? There's like a specific writer that I know like had like a whole strategy around this. They would sleep in a precarious way and they would have an object in their hand.
What?
And so then when they fully started to fall asleep and their hand relaxed, the object would fall and it would wake them up.
Huh.
Because they felt like at that state, that is when they would get their best inspiration.
Interesting.
The best ideas would come to their brain. And they would immediately run to their desk and start writing.
Huh.
And so there's this one story that's fucked up because he has this really good idea. He wakes up, he goes to write it, and then someone's at the door, like knocks at the door.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck, I gotta go answer that.
Oh.
So he goes to the door, comes back, it's all gone.
No.
So he has to make up the rest of it.
Oh.
And so I wish I could remember the name of the author and the poem.
Yeah.
But there's essentially a lot of debate on like, okay, you can kind of tell where his inspiration got interrupted, because this is where he's now just trying to make up the rest.
Dust, I'm your number 3. Ooh. Yeah, I'll need, everyone go check yours. Where am I on everyone's list? Where am I? I want to know. I'm very curious. I felt like that felt like a private moment I was not supposed to hear. Producer could have done better with that one. My earbud is under my hat. Producer needs to calm down. I was Messy's number 5. He slept with a rock in his hand over a bucket so it would make a loud noise. Oh, so Neon knows it.
Yeah, do you remember what the author is or the story is?
Oh, no, IDK, if I want to say how many hours I watched this year, it's okay. You don't have to say how many hours, just where am I on your list?
Are we number 1?
Yeah, are we number 1?
We are number 1.
We should be number 1 for some people.
We're number 1 at scooters because you're the only one on my list.
Yeah. How do I find out? There's probably a thingy on your Twitch or like an email that it sends out to be like, figure out your doodly doos.
Number 1 with 991 hours.
Woo! Thank you for giving us 991 hours of your life. safety.
To be fair, I'm sure during a lot of those you were doing other things.
Oh,
right?
I mean, he
like,
works.
You're
during
working during 90% of
I'm
our
about to say
streams.
during most of that, the boy was working.
You're making money.
He making money
while you're doing this stream.
I mean, hey, that's the best way to do it, right?
Yep.
Engage while making money, baby.
The only mod that gets paid.
No, Connor sometimes watches us while he's at work too.
I
Same with
suppose.
Neon. What are you talking about? Rude.
Should be in your notifications. Okay.
And she has no idea who the author was. She about to say, yours will be me, and mine will probably be like literally the only streamer I watch. I don't watch anyone.
I mean, you probably. I feel like actually who your top one would be.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I leave him on just for background noise most days.
Wants me to sign in again, and I can't remember the
Oh
password.
no! I literally usually have to copy and paste mine.
Yep.
I don't remember mine sometimes, for some places either.
41 days worth, damn, over a month's worth of time.
Way more than a month.
Yeah, if we streamed for over a month straight.
Thank you for giving me so much of your lively hours and minutes. It's very much appreciated.
Hopefully we were entertaining at one point
Well,
during that time.
I hope I made you chuckle at least once or twice.
Yep. One sensible chuckle.
Don't tell me about copy-paste passwords. I don't want to know. Oh, no, I'm saying, like, all my passwords are always different. I always mix it up. Because I'm very, like... What?
Just Messi's combination.
Oh. Oh, no. Wait, what is that a leash?
Yeah.
You put me on a leash? Excuse me? Where are we going? Where are we going? At least tell me that. I'll comply to most places, to be fair. I'll let you walk me. No, I would. I have no shame. I have no shame. As long as it's cute. The collar and the leash, it better be a set and it better be cute. If it is, then yeah, I won't complain. I won't complain. Better not make me itchy though. If it starts itching, then we'll have a problem. Oh, and if you tug it too much, ooh, that'll bug me. If you start tugging it too much,
The brat will come out.
I'll hiss. I'll start hissing. 287 hours on Twitch total and 276 hours here. Oh, wow. Wowie wow. Joseph, hello. Hello. I kind of feel like I would need to, in case you fall asleep, just so I don't leave you somewhere. Look, you can take me out in public and I won't fall asleep. I'll fall asleep in the car. As long as I have my medicine, I'll stay awake at the table, like the lunch table or the dinner table. There's only been one instance where I almost fell asleep while standing up while walking around a mall with my friend. And that was just because I was just really tired that morning.
Yeah, the only thing you really have to worry about while Parfait is walking around is if you tell a really funny joke.
The cataplexy.
While she's standing up, there's a good chance the cataplexy could kick in, and then you have to just make sure to catch her.
Yeah, please. Please, I have fallen during a cataplexy episode. It is not fun. And I'm good, Joseph. How are you? Happy Wednesday. I fucked up my knees one time doing it. I just went from standing to just straight down. Not fun. Not the fun. I can't talk while Parfait is walking, so she doesn't fall. Oh my god. Connor. Oh, amazing.
It is always funny what will or will not trigger it, because I, like, half the time I'm like, really? That was the joke that did you in?
Oh, I'm sorry. I find you funny sometimes. Damn.
No, but that's the thing, is, like, sometimes it'll be the dumbest joke out of all of the ones that I make. I'll think I have a heater. Nothing. Crickets. I say the dumbest thing off the top of my dome. Uh-oh. We're getting wobbly.
Have you ever played For Honor? I have, actually. I liked the, what was her name? The Naginata lady.
Yeah, the Naginata one.
That was my main. That was my go-to. And I'm sorry, Joseph. I'm sorry you're having a bad day.
Yeah.
Sorry not having a good Wednesday.
I was using Conqueror.
Thank you for the follow.
I think I was using Conqueror and Lawbringer when
Yeah, you like the dude with the shield and the mace.
Yeah,
a bit.
and then I was, the Halberd guy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Main Blackbriar. Ooh.
Which one's that?
That is one of the ones that came out after we
Okay.
started playing.
I must say, I was like, that one sounds new.
We missed a bunch of stuff, because, unfortunately, there was a period of time where, like, For Honor was, like, in dire straits.
Yeah, we got in day one with For Honor.
We were in day one, we were into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, there was just a point where the support, like, wasn't there, the updates just weren't there, the balance was off.
Yep.
And just so we kind of just dropped it. And there's a part of me that wish I had gotten back in sooner once they had, like, added some more stuff. And I just never got back into it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And by the time, like, anytime I've tried to poke my head in, it's always been like, oh god, I've forgotten too much. The learning curve is gonna be so much.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the meta or how to fight against anyone now.
I bought a hot water bottle that's almost 3 feet long. God damn. Sent DM on my Winterland. Ooh, your Winter Wonderland. Kitty girl, you like dark jokes? I guess it really depends on the dark joke. It just depends. And you too, Mr. P, how do you feel about dark jokes?
It, like, I think it really just depends on the quality of the joke.
Yeah.
I think there's almost anything, if you do it right, can be funny. Mm-hmm. But you really have to do it right, because there's a lot of people that with dark humor, it's more like low-hanging fruit kind of thing. Like, it is the lowbrow, you didn't think it through kind of thing. But if you carefully craft it, you can do some fun stuff with it.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone plays Ninja and a French lady and just spam lights now. Ew. Yeah.
Is that like the newest one that has like the side sword looking rapier thing?
Side sword. Ooh.
She like, it's weird. So she's using like almost like rapier side sword techniques kind of thing. But she's dressed almost like a Landsknecht. So you would think
what?
It's like a German mercenary.
Alright, I'm curious now. I'm gonna look this up.
It's the kind of people you would see using a Zweihander.
Okay. That's a two-handed?
That's like a great sword.
Okay, yeah. So I think in my mind's eye, I feel like I can picture what that is.
Yeah. There's like Montantes and other versions.
Montante.
But they're German, so they would be using the Zweihander. I'm trying to remember what the newest lady is called.
Characters. The fuck? They're 39?
There's a lot of people.
Holy hell! I remember the day when there was only like 10! What is crazy?
There's maybe like 15. Virtuosa is the character we're thinking of.
Okay. Is not in alphabetical order. Thank you for the follow.
You probably just look up For Honor Virtuosa.
Yeah.
Or I can do it.
No, it's alright. I got it. Because I can put it on screen then. Virtuosa. Here it is.
Yep.
Virtuosa. Oh, okay. Let's see. Display. Alright. Nifty.
You got this one that's kind of like a full profile.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
But yeah, so this kind of style of dress is very Landsknecht-y. The hat, the fact that you have a cuirass specifically for the chest armor.
Okay.
And then you have the very poofy, very colorful kind of like clothing and attire on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very German mercenary coded. And usually they would be using the big Zweihander swords. They have a small sword that they use. I think you pronounce what? Is it cuirass? Cuirass? It's one of those words I only ever read and never hear pronounced out loud.
Yeah, you don't hear people say it.
I'm sure I'm saying Landsknecht wrong as well, because that's a German word.
Ooh,
so.
What foods did you have today, Connor? Upset the world, watch it burn. Oh, Lord. Hi, manager. Hello. Generally trying to keep my shit together. Oh, no. You didn't have a good day today either. Man, what is the route today? Just about everyone's not having a good day. Need to fill the water bottle up. Okay.
Yeah.
I really like to take Parfait and producer to a fashion event. Oh, what? Called the Fantasy of Fashion. It's really cool. It's fiction-inspired clothing event that happens every year during Fashion Week. Dude, that's sick.
That does sound cool as shit.
That sounds cool as hell. What the hell? Oh, I'm glad you're not having a bad day, Anonymous.
It's legit queer ass.
Hi, Wyatt. It's okay. I'm also stressed. Boo, man. Well, hopefully reading Sylus's third myth will be the uplifting wonderfulness that we all need today.
World punishment for having a good day yesterday. Well, at least you had a good day yesterday.
Yeah.
And maybe that means you're owed a good day tomorrow. And that's the way to look at it. I saw the JJK video yesterday.
JJK?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
No, yeah, I know that, but like there was a video? Was it a movie or something? What games? It really depends. Today we're going to be playing Love in Deep Space, and we're going to be reading Sylus's third myth. I already drew for it yesterday, so yeah.
Oh, the movie. The prequel movie, or is there a new movie? Because I only know the prequel movie.
I just watched Sylus's third myth. It's sexy. I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. P.S. Pause. Interruptive redeems. Yes. Yeah, that is fine. It's 18 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm working. Of course, I'm not doing good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chaos. The Xbox sources, I didn't buy Deluxe Edition Night Rain, even though I did. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's no bueno.
You should grab Xbox by the shoulders and shake them.
God, sorry. Oh, I've been so coffee lately. I hate it.
Elizabeth says hi. Hi, Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth.
It's a new movie.
Oh.
A bit of Shibuya and after Shibuya. God damn it.
Now you gotta watch
I gotta watch it. I'm already this deep in.
Yeah.
I might as well
keep up with it.
I might as well keep up with it.
Yeah, see, I couldn't get into it. I got, 17 episodes in, and I was like, I don't like... hot take, I don't like JJK. Another hot take, I don't get the hype behind Gojo. And I'm a girl who gets behind the sexy anime men.
Yeah.
Because I want them to be behind me.
Yeah.
Get it? Yeah. But, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I was constantly saying fraud watch when it came to Gojo. Because I'm like, okay, you guys glaze him so hard and are putting him on such high a pedestal. You got to impress me. And unfortunately, he don't impress me much.
What? Horny jail for what? Admitting the truth? Admitting for what I am? Hi, Nathan. How are you? I just upgraded a level in what? Upgraded a level in what? I've already tried, but Xbox support fucking sucks. AI bullshit, and I can't talk to a real person no matter what I try. Oh, that's the worst.
It was with her. The cinema was called Intimate Cinema. Oh my. Which is a funny name.
It is. You get it for that one, then you're good for card.
Yeah. Get the horny jail out of the way.
Get the bonkings out first, rude.
Get him out now. Yeah, I like Gojo, and he has sexy eyes, but he's kind of mid.
His eyes are pretty, but like, honestly, I hate when his hair's up in that stupid like
the eye blindfold.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a stupid look. I'm sorry. If you like it and you're into it, more power to ya. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I like him when his hair is down. His eyes are pretty. But that's kind of it. I'm not crazy about his personality. And like, yeah.
It's like,
he never impressed me.
I think it's like I almost would have liked more on-screen time before the Shibuya incident. I feel like we got bits and pieces, and I feel like we got more told how cool and awesome he is than like just experienced naturally.
No. Nathan, it's your birthday! Oh my goodness!
Well, you know what time it is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nathan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Drink responsibly, please. Don't drink too much of the alcohols.
Why does bro sound like Blitzo?
Who is Blitzo?
I think it's the hell of a boss guy.
Okay.
Because I'm a normal ass white guy number 2.
Oh my god, stop. Yeah, I like Gojo, and okay, that was the one you already read. He's got the sexy eyes. Oh no. Oh no. But yes, I was already drinking. Well, keep drinking responsibly then. Yeah. Now I can buy my own. Well, buy responsibly then, too.
Now I don't have to use the ID where I poorly drew on a mustache.
Now I don't have to pay the fucking dude in cigarettes to buy me booze anymore. Yeah. I can buy my own booze, and I don't have to buy the cigarettes.
I'm gonna cook some food for Elizabeth so she'll have the phone for a while.
Okie dokie.
Don't horribly mangle yourself
yeah,
while
oh
cooking.
My god, please. Challenge. Don't hurt yourself. Try not to, use sharp cookery devices if possible. I'm too European. I was able to buy for years. Oh my god, drink and gamble. No, we do not condone such actions. Ugh. Oh, it was my mom buying it for me? Oh my god, W mom. Well, I guess as long as mom was making sure you were being not super stupid with it, then sure.
I already dislocated my kneecap this week.
Yeah, weren't you on stream when you did it?
Yeah, we heard about that one.
You had to go to the nurse that lives like a door or two down to help pop your knee back in. We were there. Poor Elizabeth. I saw the cursed Oreo. Yeah, what are you feeding that girl? Why are you feeding her those abominations? I will say, though, you kind of took the coward's route by taking the icing off. You could have left the icing on. Just saying, you could have left the icing on the Oreo. No, the Oreo is for me. Oh my god. I only condone freedom. I was disappointed with alcohol. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I'd rather have a soda. No, same. I get a tummy ache if I don't get drunk enough. Yeah, if I don't get drunk fast enough to like a specific point, I just get a tummy ache and my body's like, what are you doing? You're not allowed to have alcohol.
Plus, unless you have like specifically a mixed drink where you can't taste it.
I don't want to taste that alcohol at all. I want to be able to just suck it down and be like, it's bad for me, but I can't taste the bad, so it's good, right? It'll make me feel good, right? So long as I don't taste it and don't damage myself, in the process. So what, Do a serious flu. Ah, you funneling into your trembling. Ah, the fuck, Nathan? Something to slosh around your gut chamber and keep the organism twitching. What am I eating today? Well, we got some porridge, and right now I'm just munching on some sour cream chippies that producer brought home because a kid in his class had a birthday today.
It's actually a staff.
Oh,
Staff had a birthday.
it was staff. Excuse me. The Cheerio. I still... It misses the shrimp. I feel like it needs the shrimp Oreo. Shrimp Oreo. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Don't encourage him. I wish just like something. Oh my, manager. Oh my. Sometimes, Wyatt. Sometimes. The craving is there sometimes. It's true. The water bottle is great. Well, good. I'm glad you're liking it. Use the spray bottle on me. Oriimp. Oriimp. I think just shrimp Oreo. I think we're trying to make something.
I think you do the simple thing and call it what it is, which is an abomination.
It would have been an abomination if you left the icing on. Like I said, though, he took it off. He took the coward's route. He took off the icing.
Just got what it is, which is an affront to God.
What does he care? I don't think he cares too much.
You know where I would like to be right now? There are multiple right choices. Japan!
Ooh.
Under the sea, in an octopus's garden, near a cave. I'd like to be.
Hi, Elizabeth! Call it Shrimpio. Shrimpio. That could work too.
Actually, no, which is surprising. What?
Oh.
No, Japan. No weeb.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good
news, everybody. What's up? What's the good news? You get to go home early. You get to do something cool. I do not have cancer. That is very good news.
That is good.
That is good news.
Yay!
Woo! We'll take it. I just hear Blitzo. Please say something he would.
Unfortunately, I haven't watched any of the,
Oh, he was saying you sound like fucking generic. I thought they were saying Gojo sounded like Blitzo.
No, they're saying I sound like Blitzo.
Generic white guy number 2, huh?
What is it? The problem is that I have not watched Hell of a Boss or what's the other one? Has Been Hotel. Oh God, who said that? I can't unhear it. Oh God. Guess we got to start watching now just to see if this is true.
Oh my God.
Because if you suddenly can't unhear it, where it's gonna be cooked.
And yeah, manager, where do you want to go? Where's one of your places you would like to be? And thank you so much for the follow.
What's that? What, Blitzo? It's a character from either Hell of a Boss or
Has Been Hotel.
Has Been Hotel. It's one of those.
It's one of the two.
I think it's Hell of a Boss.
It's a fictional character, cartoon, demon, creature, man. Producers say, "God damn, get the fuck out of the way, asshole."
But I need
That's
the
something he would say.
inflection, you know?
Yeah, it's from Hell of a Boss.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I was gonna say I probably need to start saying "fuck" a lot.
Yeah.
Because I know that Vizzy Pop can't resist having just the characters fuck and swear every other word.
Shishaba. Yeah.
That's at least the meme. Is you see a lot of things of like X show if it was written by Vizzy Pop and they just insert swears everywhere.
Gotcha.
Producer is literally Blitzo. Oh no.
Damn. Well, is this a good thing or a bad thing? We don't know the character. Jacob Elordi. IDK had to spell his name. Isn't that the actor?
Probably the guy that plays him.
Is it?
Maybe.
I thought Jacob Elordi was Saltburn.
Maybe.
It's good and fun as fuck. No, he's just an actor. But it's the Saltburn one.
Okay.
The really hot one. Yeah, he's Saltburn. Yeah, he's the hot one. He was Frankenstein. It's a monster.
Oh, okay. So when you say Saltburn, I think of
it's
the main guy from Saltburn, not.
No,
him.
he's not hot. Look, I know Sarah Carpenter dated him for a hot minute. He's not hot. He's a cheater. Second off, I'm sorry, nah. Yeah, Barry Cogan, yeah, Coogan.
Y'all are just saying names now. This means nothing to me.
It's Irish. I'm fairly certain he's Irish. But yeah, no, Barry's an asshole, and he's not hot. He may have gotten fucking Sabrina, but like...
What season Blitzo? It matters. Oh, did they replace the voice actor at some point?
Or is his personality like super change?
Because I know a lot of things have changed with that production as a result of, it used to just be YouTube stuff, and then they've gotten more like...
It was like Amazon.
And now it's Amazon or something.
Amazon. Well, yeah, good thing they got it out before Amazon got its hands on it and started doing the AI. The AI dubbing.
Well, it was always an English production, so they were unlikely to do that. But still.
I mean...
Yeah.
No, because they literally just did that with Banana Fish.
That
was Amazon.
No, it's Amazon, but it was in another language and they dubbed it. Right?
Yeah.
Have you figured out the heated blanket? Essentially, yes.
Yeah.
It essentially goes under everything.
Yep.
And then we just turn it on.
Yep.
The end.
Yep.
Anyways, hi Dice.
Hello.
Benefactor is here.
Hello.
Did you see they removed a couple AI dubs?
Good.
Blitzo starts off very broken and acting out. He gets better as he heals mentally. Well, that's good.
Isn't he like a man whore before or something? That he likes to get around. Can I have some more porridge, please?
I'll think about it. I've thought about it.
Yay. I want to be unsurprisingly with her. Heck yeah.
I think there were some commas that should have been in there. That would have helped that sentence flow better.
Yeah.
So I want to be unsurprisingly with her. Is what I think how that sentence was supposed to be.
Okay.
Yes.
Crush. Yeah. Yeah.
Punctuation.
Yeah. Grammar. Proper grammar. It matters. They did not remove all of the AI dubs. Which ones did they keep? You don't use punctuation anymore. It sucks. Oh my god. Not the takeaway. Not the thing you should be taking away from that. Ugh. Punctuation's good for you. It makes your language legible. It makes your words understandable.
Me feel English? That impossible.
Alrighty. So, I'm trying to think. We might have to do a little jiggering for the lads setup and all.
Oh boy.
Just cause I don't gotta figure out how to put it up in TikTok. Gotta go now, have fun. See you later. Bye, Nani.
Boomer, get with
Bye.
the times and infer the punctuation. Look,
we
can barely get
infer the punctuation. She says, "Are you out of your mind?"
We can barely get tone from text.
Yeah.
Ergo, needing the kappas everywhere.
And no, I'm not gonna make it easier for these people to willfully be dumb by not putting in punctuation. But purposely not putting in punctuation.
Gotta go now. Have fun. See you later, KK. Would you rather shrink to a tiny size, like 3 to 5 inches, or grow to a giant size?
Temporarily or forever?
Because that does...
It's like, if I'm in a safe enough environment, I guess I wouldn't mind trying the 3 to 5 inches. Think of all the things I could explore. Think of all the crevices I could crevice within. What about you, producer?
Temporarily, I think.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Couldn't, get it all set up. Snowball. I told you it was gonna have to. We're gonna figure it out.
Figure it out.
Do.
Yeah, give it a second. Once we need everything to load.
Yeah. 2.5 inches in exploring small crevices. Yep. I'm unstoppable while with her. Okay. I love you, manager. And I'm saying this out of love. This isn't going, like, she's already kind of put her boundary up about you guys dating, right? And you said you still wanted to be friends with her. But in order to be friends with her, you have to be okay with not being able to date her. Which means you need to, start working on maybe, like, being okay with just being her friend. I know it's gonna take time. I'm not saying you got, flip off all the switches. It's gonna happen immediately. But, like, you do need to start, working on just, like, letting the romantic feelings go. I say it out of love. I'm not trying to be, like, judgmental or anything. Because it'll help you in the long run, too. It'll just be easier for you mentally when you're able to just kind of, like, be like, okay, I can move on.
Because we have a friend who didn't move on, was not able to let go, held that as a bitterness in their heart forever,
and became a
Florida man.
They're
a Florida man.
He's a Florida man.
Yeah.
We had to kind of, like, stop inviting him to things because he was just being really nasty.
The bitterness turned to substance abuse, turned to just hatred in their heart, saying terrible things
towards a large demographic of numerous people,
lashing out at people, kind of thing. And so they just annihilated themselves because they couldn't be with the one person they wanted to be with and couldn't heal appropriately.
Yeah.
So unfortunately they just became Florida man.
Yeah. I just watched Ant-Man, so that's why I asked. Okay. I learned that cold baths are a bad idea. I don't recommend. Cold baths are fine for men. They're not great for women, though. It's a weird body chemistry thing. Cold baths are actually, work for guys. They do not work for women, though.
But I don't want a cold bath.
No, I know. Like, it's like a cold plunge kind of thing. But, yeah. Guys, my toes are warm. It's me. I'm that friend.
No, this is a state's friend, hence the Florida man.
Yeah. Might I recommend finding a one-night stand or friends with benefit to help you move on? Yeah. Or just do some soul searching of your own. Start finding out, learn more about yourself. Figure out, are there new hobbies you want to start? Or, like, is there something maybe you want to, like, work on with yourself? Like, focus on yourself, too. You don't even have to put your energy into someone else. Just focus on yourself, even. I know I'm not going to be with her, as I did before, but I'm happy when I'm around her. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, of course. Just, just be careful with it. Just know where your limits are and everything. Cold baths equals small pee-pee. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Did you thank the Fortnite bus driver? Well, I don't play Fortnite, so I did not. I don't play Fortnite, so we
haven't dropped anywhere yet. We're still in setup, so we haven't even dropped yet.
We didn't even get on the bus.
I we're on the bus. I think we haven't.
Well, no, because I don't play Fortnite, so why would I be on the bus?
But see, I'm using an analogy.
Yeah, well, my analogy is I didn't board the bus because I don't play Fortnite.
Boo.
Like, what? I'm like, oh my, like, what are you trying to do here, man? Like, you're trying to make it more complicated than it needs to be. We ate on the bus.
I'm saying we're trying to be hip and relatable with the kids.
That would mean I would be playing the game then. It wouldn't lie. You know what I'm saying?
You know the game enough to reference it. That's what that's the tech.
Yeah.
You mentioned Tilted Towers. You know, you say where we dropping. You do a Fortnite dance.
Uh-huh.
And you get that Battle Royale winner chicken dinner.
Get on the battle bus. Play Fortnite? Nah, I'm good. I'll be so ass at it. It'd be embarrassing to watch me play. But I couldn't. Let's go. We tried to be friends normally, but in the end, it just couldn't be, so we were not friends yet. And that's okay. That happens, you know? And that's okay. People come and go in our lives. And that's okay, because that means new people will come into our lives to help fill the spots of old people.
Tonight's dinner was tailored just for you.
All right. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Here he is, the man of the hour. Let's see if y'all can hear it. Let me turn off the music.
I genuinely had fun playing Fortnite with friends. I mean, you play anything with friends and it'll become fun.
Of course. You play it with randos doesn't usually become fun. All right, let me see.
If you're tired, just go to bed.
Can we hear it?
Your eyelids are drooping.
Do we hear it at all?
And staying up won't help.
Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, you heading out, manager? I did not like the hair of Sylus. What? Well, more for me then. More hair for me then. More beautiful long locks for me. People come and go, but nudes are forever. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I hear. Good. All right. It sounds clear. Now the hair is a bit shitty. You take that back. You take that back, sir. Nuh-uh. Take it back. Take it back now, y'all. Yeah. Audio. Gotta get that audio. Audio. Audio.
What was the last game you did? It would have been that one.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to mess with it, but I guess fine. It's the moo-moo.
Yep.
It's the moo-moo. The moo-moo. Moo-moo. Alright, now we need to figure out how to take out this version of me. Sorry guys, figuring it all out. Also, we can hear fine good. Which one is it?
Try that one.
This one. No, shit.
Okay, let's try the other one.
No, but look, it stopped that one. Which means it's going to mess with...
Okay. Well, it's gonna have to be what it is.
It's gonna have to be what it is. I don't know how to make it work on
we can
TikTok.
workshop it later.
Ugh, TikTok is so... Blah.
Why does he have horns? Oh, because this is dress-up mode. So
I have him in dress-up mode.
So we can put anything on him.
Yeah. See, so hold on.
He can wear anything.
He can have a little shark on his head. Yum, yum, yum. Or he can also be getting bonked.
Bonk.
Bonk! Use the moo-moo to mend the boo-boo on your hoo-hoo. Oh my god, Messi. How did I know you were gonna say something? I was like, just fine. Messi's gonna fucking say something about the moo-moo. We could also... the most loved in deep space. Or we can give him some butterflies. We'll put the butterflies on him. Look how pretty he is. Look how pretty my vampire husbando is. But alright.
Did we change the category, or did we just leave it in chat and interview?
No, I'm gonna change it.
Okay.
I'm gonna change it. Give me a second. Did you check?
Yeah, there was audio.
On TikTok? Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds fine.
So far, obviously we're just on this menu, but so far it seems fine.
So far. Love and deep space. Shark is better and shorter hair. No. Long hair.
I still like...
The mullet is
Just go
like
to bed.
unarguably
Your
the
eyelids
best.
are drooping.
But I love the long hair though. I love the long hair. It's so good. I don't even know what that is. Okay. But alrighty. What were you saying?
I was just saying the TikTok category. We changed
He has
that.
blood on his ruff. Must be Shark Week for MC. So it's just a coloring. It's just an interesting coloring. Wait, what'd you say? No, we're not going to change that.
Okay, that one stays chat.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter
Because
when
it'd be
I'm with you.
a pain in the butt to deal with. Shark. I took the shark off, but he has a little shark that can just like nom his head. Hi, Feral.
Disgusting. Coward.
Coward.
That's coward talk counter.
Coward.
Keanu.
Keanu Reeves. See what I did there? Did you see what I did there?
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yay.
Yeah, hi, Farrell.
Hi, Feral.
No need to be scared.
Alright.
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
And yes, I did get the matching outfit for my MC, so we can take photos together. But alrighty, look at my beautiful cards. So I already maxed them out, level wise. Obviously, I was not able to R1 him, but.
Any donations that come into stream will be used for polls. And we can do polls at the end of stream.
Oh my god. Twist. To death. Ooh, into life. Ooh, that's it. That's crazy. That's crazy, that's all it is.
Bring me.
Hi, Star. How are you?
alive.
Shooting red fluids like a squeezy ketchup bottle. Dear
Ugh.
God.
Or like those weird
Ugh.
lizards that shoot it out of their eyes.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Lizard.
Lizard. Gizzard. Alright, give it a second. Alrighty. As always, there are 9 chapters. We shall read through the 9 chapters. And yeah. We will read through the 9. The 9.
Story time.
Story time. Where it loads in. Oh, we're off to a great start. Okay. It's showing up there at least. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ. Oh god, the Kindle scene is not going to do good, is it? Did you pause redeems? Oh, I didn't. I don't know how to, honestly. It's alright, we won't worry about it. It's okay. We won't be editing it and stuff like we used to. So, it's fine. My early warning system for Shark Week is hubby apparently changes the taste. I just wait for hubby to go. It tastes like ravioli and pennies. And then I stock on tampons. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, girly. My. Oh my. Okay. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends, rendered in Yeah, and verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday Revelation, Chapter 1. Why is it so... I can tell it's going to be, like, very laggy. And I'm not happy about this. Yeah, no, no. I'm not doing this. No. I'm not doing this. I ain't doing this. It's because of TikTok or something, isn't it? Or maybe...
Yeah, is it like normally like this? When was the last time we used this?
Today. What do you mean, when was the last time I used this? Today!
Okay.
And I read a story yesterday on it. It's because I have everything up and the computer is just like, no. And I'm not happy. Yeah, this isn't good.
Do we close it, kill TikTok, and see if that improves anything?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably. Yeah, we're just gonna have to kill TikTok because I want the VOD to be fine, and I just, yeah. All right, killing TikTok. All right, and live. Yeah, this is a very mild stream. Dust has followed me into LubeTube's chats where I let it all out. Oh my.
Gotta let it out.
Alright, we're gonna hope. Yeah, look at that. It's already responding so much better.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, god damn it. Tiki-taki, get out of here. Yep.
We know what this book can summon.
Fire mage.
A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Use it. I point my staff at the book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. Ooh. The girl knows what she wants. Why do my jokes fail to send? Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Twitch hates women, confirmed.
Oh my god. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain, akin to flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
Jeez.
Wizard battle!
Wizard magic, go! The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
Jeez.
No, you can just say, like, Pikachu, I choose you. You don't need to be so extra with it.
Hey, Hiyori! Hello! He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Didn't exactly sound like a question, but okay. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Okay, so people are after immortality. Makes sense. They always are. They always are. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly became a test subject, and traveled from one destiny to the next. Dynasty. Whoops. Interesting. So, I'm trying to think, because from what I've read with something else during this event, it's making it sound as if this is after the dragon card, right? This happens in a timeline where at least the dragon card has already happened, because he's had dreams about it. So, I'll be curious. I mean, it's one of those things, timeline is not a straight line, it's a web, but it's always a curious thing.
While Parfait is enjoying her game, let me entertain you all with my wonderful journey on how me and hubby became Shibari rope masters.
Oh my god.
Why does that sound like
a story we all wanted to know?
Why does that sound like a Japanese light novel title?
It's the newest anime this season.
Yeah.
Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet these fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Okay. My brain's already piecing shit together because we're soul-bound with him. That's why we need him. Because we can't die when he has half of our soul in him. That's where my brain's immediately going to already. Because that's why he can't die in current timeline. Well, producer, Shibari is a Japanese art form, rope bondage, known for its intricate knot tying, which can be practiced for aesthetic, erotic, or spiritual purposes.
Yeah, I know what a Shibari is. You think I don't have ropes? I'm just not good at it.
You think he hasn't practiced?
I know what this is. I'm into it. I just need to get more practice in. Need to put in the hours.
Yeah.
English only, please.
Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. Ooh. I like that we're getting new backgrounds for this myth. Mm-hmm. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories. And yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I've confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. You know, with the amount of people that were bitching that they wanted Sylus's third myth to be a fallen angel, I think people are really missing the context that, guys, this is in a way a fallen angel card. It's just not like pretty Lucifer fallen angel. It's
like,
still demon, and like demons stem from fallen angels kind of thing in certain myths, right?
It's adjacent.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
feel like they go decently hand in hand.
Once you master the 16 basic knots, the rest is easy.
Best knot I can tie is my shoelace. You SpongeBob teaching that one. SpongeBob teaching kids how to their first shibari knots. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. Oh boy. His name is ancient and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the virtual glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Ooh. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them.
Is there any chance this will get into, like, explaining more on the weird, like, tether thing that modern-day MC and Sylus have, or is that a completely different thing?
I don't know. It does relate to their soul-boundness, so possibly. Possibly. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. So one thing I did learn, the glyph that we're gonna draw in the Kindle scene that'll happen here, when we summon him, is known as the magnum opus alchemical, like, sigil or symbol or whatever glyph, right? Which we literally have a card with Sylus called Magnum Opus, and we refer to him as our Magnum Opus, and it's very interesting, and this is one of the many things I love about Infold's writing. It always connects. They always have connecting bits somewhere. Sylus. Alright, let's see how well this loads in. Come on. Oh, for God's sakes. I just like... Come on. Please. Please. Can we be more than a frame a second, please? Like, why? Why does this always fucking load this trash?
Thing is, it's like
it
would load better, but not that much better on my phone.
No, it wouldn't. Your phone can't even handle the in-game, the in-fighting cutscene stuff. Alright, I had to back out. It's literally not even... Oh, come on. Oh my God. Like, all I ask is for shit to work. That's all I ask. And of course it can't.
Why they need, like, an official goddamn app for this game.
They're never gonna do it. Messy's asking you a question.
What kind of ropes do you have, producer? We use silk or velvety poly blend. I'll be honest, it's been too long since I've gotten the ropes, to remember, like, what the materials were. I remember at the time I did some research, and I got ones that were, highly recommended.
Of course.
I just know that they don't, they feel good and they don't chafe, kind of thing.
They're pretty colors, too.
I'm gonna assume it's probably more of the velvet poly blend kind of end of things, because I don't think I sprung for silk.
Definitely not. It's not silk. Ugh.
Fiendish flames, curse mine enemies, burn their spirit and bones.
Blah, 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 blah.
Probably a poly blend that feel good and wash well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence. Who are you? Ugh.
The real problem with ropes is when you try to do anything with them, if you have
The monster
cats,
such as herself, fiend
the
to enter
cats
sacred
just
fog.
want to attack the ropes while
Yeah.
you're trying to do stuff with it.
And then
You're already
eventually they
immortal.
just become
Why
cat
would you want your
toys.
fate?
Ugh. Come on now. Fingers crossed this actually works better now.
I'm like,
If
I don't
not,
I don't know if there are any settings we can mess with on here.
yeah, to make it look like fucking ass cheeks. I'd rather not. Come on now.
I'm like, I hope it isn't like the emulator is like intentionally limiting itself, because it's like, oh, we're emulating a specific version of
Oh,
phone.
there we go. Thank God. Alright, I just needed to... Shit. God damn it.
Still does that though.
Oh no, that's never going to stop. People have been
Yeah.
complaining about how quick the text, MC's text disappears. I
Yeah.
think it's just another, like, immersion bullshit thing. Which is, So remember the autocorrect on Franz's phone changed Shibari to Shipar. Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. Oh god. It's alright. Oh, Wami Swami! Summon me a hot, sexy demon man! And his name is Sylus. And so it shall be.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Oh, you know. Oh shit.
Oh, well.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Yeah, baby, get in, get it, girl. Damn. You didn't even hesitate. Oh, yeah, baby. We love it. Oh, it's so good. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
No need. No need. No need, sir. Just take it all. Just let me be conscious for like 99.9% of it, alright?
Form, form linkage, is that what we're calling it now?
Once... Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's just... Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine. Well, I think that goes into your question.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
Yeet!
Oh, damn. Ouch. Oh, shit. Ah!
An immortal. You have some worth.
Wow, we are having a wizard battle.
Yeah, oh my god.
But this ends now.
Oh shit. Control him. The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. Oh shit. Oh, we have been leashed. Alright, so this is where the linkage comes from. Kiss. Oh! You may only have the blood that I give you willingly. Oh, okay, okay. Woo! Oh, he loves it when we take control, though. He's like, alright. Oh my god! We're just getting into it! The video to show Parfait. She must see it. We'll put it in the Discord. Check linkage. I'm the victor here. Ooh.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Works for me. Works for me. I won't say no. I won't turn him away. Clouds disperse and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak.
Reactivate channel
What
be
do
the
you
right
want
one.
me
Yeah.
to do
Yeah.
for you? Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom?
Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
Oh, you know, just call me Miss Popular. No, goblin. Goblin. I feel like I'm like extra big goblin. You have 9k points, very nice.
Are you famous?
You know. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself? Can you click for me?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize.
I said click, but okay, you can read.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
He shouldn't have been such a fucking pussy then.
I turn to Sylus.
Kill them, Sylus.
Are you insane?
I mean, maybe a little. I summoned you, didn't I? Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
Look, this is a multi-step plan. This just happens to be step 1.
Yeah. You said I could command you.
This isn't like a wish system, right? Do I have like 3 wishes? Do I only get 1 wish? Like,
He
how's this
didn't
work?
say, he didn't say nothing about wishes. Just until all power and shit depletes.
I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
Oh, come on. You already put a period on that, sir.
See that we talked about how punctuation matters?
Mm-hmm.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
Oh, come on. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Did you guys not see the anime battle we just had? Or you guys were like around the corner when that happened?
No, yeah, bait him. Come on, fucking bait him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mira, head pats don't work in gremlin mode.
Yeah. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeves and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
Oh, so, sir.
You don't know the saying, then.
When a person reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them.
So, like, I like the idea that she just casually, like, pulls him so he kind of, like, stumbles in front of her. It's like, well, I guess I'm in the middle of this attack now, so...
And he's just like, fine. I don't really feel like getting hit, so fine. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figure standing surrounding us. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Man, you guys are just, like, desperate to fucking info dump.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was like, my guy, you didn't have to say any of that.
I must exposition.
Before I die.
Sylus snaps his fingers.
The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand.
Also, I like how they're like, there's no way you could win, even though we all got annihilated in like 2 seconds. Very easily. But for some reason we think that, oh, you guys aren't that hot shit.
I guess that speaks to just how powerful the other mages are.
We were the Weenie Hut General Mages.
We were the ones that didn't eat nails for breakfast without any milk. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Oh, he's like, are you fucking for real? Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Sylus, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Interesting. I'm curious if he already knows who we are, or if it's going to take him a minute to realize who we are. I, of course, think he already knows who we are, but he's just a little unimpressed by what we've become. Because it's Sylus, and he always knows who he is.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see, because it's like, the dragon stuff has always been at the forefront, even in the main story. Like,
yeah.
That dragon myth was always there. We'll have to wait and
But
see.
now that we know the linkage comes from,
Yeah.
the arm linkage literally comes from this myth.
Yeah.
That has also always been in the forefront, though.
But it's like, but like in this story, like I feel like Sylus is like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like if he knew about it and remembered this, he'd be like, oh yeah, this
Or
shit
he
again.
remembered it and is annoyed and doesn't
Yeah.
feel like getting into discussing
Yeah.
it because it's like, well, we don't remember the dragon myth.
Yeah.
We're really gonna remember his time as a vampire demon?
Yeah.
Highly unlikely. We're still some distance away from Velmure. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Oh my god! I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I'm about to say, sweetheart, you think he ain't living in luxury if he just pops out of hell looking this fine? Come on now. That is a freshly tailored suit. Come on now. This is a man who lives very lavishly in the depths of hell.
I'm
Okay?
surprised he's even willing to walk on 2 feet to get anywhere.
He just floats because he's like, ugh, touching the ground, walking. Oh, how unbecoming.
I'm surprised he doesn't have people carry him.
Just look at Kieran like, you boss man.
Little
We got your throne.
Little gremlin demonling Luke and Kieran's.
Oh my god, they're constantly like putting stuff in front of his feet, so
Yeah.
like when he
Yeah,
walks, his
yeah.
feet don't touch the
They're
ground.
just like, yeah.
Yeah, boss man, you tell her. Fuck your linkage. Don't tell me you actually. He read that. He said
Only
that.
humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Ironic. I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you're lost to other mages.
What? This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
And I want all the most expensive shit. Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
There it is. I mean, like, eye twitch, just like this motherfucker.
Yes, sir. I'm hoping you can spawn money out of those fancy pockets
Yeah,
of yours.
I hope you're willing to give up those pretty crystals around your neck there, sir.
Abracadabra. Some goddamn
Ooh la
fun.
la. An enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. The books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food? Just to be an
I
asshole.
have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
Huh? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Okay, because we, our goals are not ambitious enough for him. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. That's his aether core. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pull the knife from my stake and point it at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The hooligan. We're a hooligan.
Who needs a wahoopan?
Wahoopan. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. Huh. Oof.
It's
Not. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table, oh god, and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Jesus. My teeth sink into his fingers, oh god, as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
We're getting fucking thrown around.
We,
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
I know y'all are getting freaky in there, but goddamn, can y'all calm down? Meanwhile, we're just fucking placing like knives in each other's skin, being like, I fucking hate you.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. Oh my. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Ron's made me my favorite.
Ooh, what'd he make you?
Hope he did it without, you know...
Hurting himself. Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
I mean, maybe a little. Maybe a little.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black-red mist swirls around the bed curtains tie back. Around the bed's curtain. Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tie back. It binds my hands to the headboard. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us. No, forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care?
Not really.
You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe, adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me, then he turns and walks toward the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage light gradually dims as it tightens, it's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
See, he doesn't know who we are right now. He don't know that we have part of his soul and he's got part of ours. As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invincible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. Huh. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
He won't be.
He won't be. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the linkage warmth. The lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Ooh, she liked it! Oh. She's into that, the chokey choke, huh? Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
You don't say! You don't say! You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Astronomical, huh?
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
He's like, you won't let me leave, so you must feed me. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Okay. I'm very glad. That makes me really happy. Just okay. Okay. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes silently tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. No, they fucking did not! They did the fucking golf fucking stop! Oh my god!
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
You're welcome. You're very welcome, sir. I'd be happy I could be of assistance and all that stuff. Oh my god. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet, I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. More like half soul. Am I right? Get it? Because she's only got half of her soul. Because he has the other half.
No, I'm gonna need like a PowerPoint explanation.
After that night, Sylus and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Valmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Countess Feline. That's me.
Also, Elizabeth, you never told us what your favorite is.
Yeah, what did he make you?
What did Franz make you?
What did it make you? 5, please. What did he make you? Before departing for Valmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Oh shit! we just got to inherit a fucking castle? Okay. Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. It's us, isn't it? It's just us. Just painted over and over and over and over again. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady.
Yeah.
You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Gee, wonder why. Yeah, because he knows. Or Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. Yeah, he leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
Well, you know, desperate times and all that. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
Who's the dude and why is he here?
I'm her husband.
Oh, what were we gonna say? Oh, we were gonna call him our fiance, but he immediately comes in with the, no, husband. That's me.
Well, now we know how wife is gonna crop up.
Yeah. Yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Cyrus. Ha 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 ha. Not Sylus, but Cyrus.
My apologies, my lady.
Ooh.
You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought...
What, you thought I was just forever gonna be a spinster?
I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Oh, me oh my. Me oh my. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Sylus into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
He's like, I didn't do nothing. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
Yeah. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Yeah, we ain't no
Vilnia
hussy.
won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
Wow. Crazy how he was actually planning that forethought. He's like, look, I can't leave your side. We gotta be actually, like, legitimate about this if we're gonna do this shit.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I mean, it'd definitely be weird if we tried. I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Yes! Yes! Now we
all the boxes for parfait.
Now we just need the I love you, and then it'll be complete. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on the one side of the bedroom.
Go ahead and save it. Yep, already done.
Yeah, already done did it. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
God damn it, you can't. I just recently leveled them up to 130, so the cap has risen for how many I can save. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh god, we've only done 2 of them?
Yeah. You know how this works. Miss her in a while.
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids.
8,000 silver, that's highway robbery.
Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
It's interesting though how our currency is silver and not gold. You know?
Yep.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
Goddamn.
15,000 silver. It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Ooh, Ariella. I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal the fragment of Night's Whisper?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
Oh, stuff.
You should learn the virtue of silence. Jeez.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Sylus glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Sylus's arm. Then I lean toward his ear. Sharon was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Ellipses.
I think someone hit the nail on the head. Unhurriedly, caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
I'm just gonna say a high number, and when it comes time to pay, I run.
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Rude. First off, sir.
You're just gonna wait for the guy who does win and just knock him over the head with a club?
An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquise speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saron. It's called Night's Whispers.
The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
There's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand out with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to a silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver.
I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the property collection. Poetry, whoops. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Huh? This isn't my spell? Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
He's gonna place it because he's like, well, she can't fucking handle this. Guess I gotta step in. A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be. Oh, okay. We're doing the.
Oh.
Oh, I can't handle. The wind. I pretend to be delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine, and edges of the carpet undulate like water. The curtains gently billow.
I will say it was kind of fucking ballsy to do this when there's a million other mages in this location.
Yeah, dear God, she's like, I'm just gonna turn around and do it in this corner. Surely no one will notice.
No one will be able to make a perception check that I'm doing magic.
No, nothing suspicious going on here. Tracking glyph has been destroyed. I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Yep. Yeah, I knew it. He's just gonna fucking buy it for us.
1 bajillion gajillion babadillion silvers.
Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help me instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz.
Ooh.
For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
He snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You just fucking give an old man a heart attack or something?
Yep, Death Note style.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
Fucking show off.
Did you say 100,000 silver?
Goddamn.
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
He's like, look, since you couldn't fucking do the job, I'll have to just actually do it the real way. Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Oh, we're so fucked! Oh, we're so fucked!
Well, we're gonna sell our fucking mansion. Our McMansion is Dunyan Rings.
Yeah, we better have a decent fucking inheritance saved up from our eons of being alive. And hi, Kat, how are you?
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Unfortunately, this also puts a target on our back, because now everyone's gonna try to attack us for the goddamn book.
Yeah. Silas unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand. Oh, he just has it.
This little stone should be sufficient.
Oh my god. That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
His attire has more gems on it.
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time.
No.
I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
Sorry, I'm not into nerd shit.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what the fuck they all want it for, but I want it for bedtime stories. He takes the silver case from the attendant's hand, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover. Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
That's wild. What does he know because the fucking wife is in hell with him or something? And he's like, yeah, we used to get this shit every fucking year. It was annoying as hell, but we kind of just like said whatever with it. Whatever.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
That's us. In the room, all eyes are on us. Thank you for head pats.
Kawaii on the streets.
Hello. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
If only he meant it in this moment.
I was about to say. It's like he's saying all this stuff, but he's saying it so facetiously.
He doesn't mean it, and they don't know it, but we know that he doesn't mean it. Not yet. He'll mean it later, though. Ooh.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Yeah, of course. The next dance.
Boogie time.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
You're, just, freaking out a little bit right there, my guy. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mage who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
I just made some bullshit up.
Oh, okay, all right. Mr. Improviser here. We like it.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
If you say it with enough confidence, they will.
Yeah, they don't have Wikipedia. They can't fact check me.
Ugh. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Oh, shit! This is why Silas's peak is true. Is very true, Kawaii. Well, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat, welcome. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing, alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Silas is that guy who grabs a clipboard and a high-vis vest and just walks into the back of the place like he works there. He's the infiltrator. Like the like Ocean's 13 kind of thing. He's just the one that just like walks in and is like, yeah, I'm meant to be here, don't you know? Oh god. Oh. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So, we're the same.
OMG twinsies.
Oh my god!
A mage compared herself to a fiend.
You keep forgetting about the whole, like, immortal part. Like, I'm not just, like, Joe Schmo off the street.
Yeah, and I'm not exactly, particularly thrilled about what's going on with me.
Yeah, which is weird that you haven't asked any questions like, you're immortal, right? Like, what's up with that?
That's literally, I've been wondering the same thing of, like, is he not even the slightest bit curious as to, one, why we're immortal, and two, why we would want to rewrite our fate?
If we're immortal.
If we're immortal. You know, that thing everyone wants? Because he was bored by the fact that we wanted to get into the sacred core.
Yeah.
Because everyone else who's wanted to get into the sacred core has done it to specifically earn immortality.
Or just some other banal fate thing.
Or some other power, hungry, whatever. But yeah, we want to get in there to undo our immortality. I'm very surprised that doesn't make him interested in us.
Yeah, he just hasn't bothered to ask.
Yeah. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you? He was fucking with her?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
He's like, look, we can't just start fucking breaking out in a fight right now, okay? It'd be a little weird. He wrecked it for you. Yeah.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
Okay. He's like, look, your plan's stupid. We should be making a name for ourselves.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grip my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquise Swain, as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
And there you go. He's like, that's why I did it.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, We'll savor it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Go on. Reveal the reason for your betrayal.
Funsies.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
I just was going about it a different way.
You call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
He's like, look, you're gonna have to put up with me fucking with your shit on purpose if you want me to stay around. I'm gonna get bored.
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously, and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait!
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the
I do appreciate how they are just constantly, like, just fighting each other.
Yeah. Also, girl, you started this fight in the house. You can't be like, don't destroy my shit in my house where I started the fighting.
Like, we've been fighting and getting thrown around by him, like, 3 different times now.
Oh my god. Just fuck it out, guys. Don't fight it, just fuck it. Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only find you, or they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. I'd like to think they're just doing like little things where they're just like, kia, kia, judo chop it away. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed and catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. Stop! I can just see he's just laying there and just like, hey. And we're just like, what? What do you want?
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
I mean, like, sir, I swear to God. Ugh, I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet, Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. I'm not allowed to be here. Who said you could be on the bed?
We're gonna just assume he's not as fully dressed as he is.
Yeah, no, he already was at least undoing his collar, so, like, he's a little, like, undressed. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
That's a fair trade-off. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance.
That shit just gave me deja vu, because guess who does that shit to me? What, with the poking? The poking bothering?
The poking, or just... Oh my god. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar, yet strange, falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stare at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on.
I'll be halfway to sleep and he'll poke me until I say what, and he'll go, I'm hungry, do you want anything while I cook?
Oh my god. The edges of the dream are burning.
So that dream past or future?
Well, within the card, it's dream currents, I would think, but...
No, like, is the dream of stuff to come or stuff that has already happened in the past?
I don't know. We don't really we need more of a vision as to what's happening in the dream.
Because when they're like, it's familiar and yet not, makes me, but it's obviously Sylus. I'm like, could it possibly be a dream of Dragon Sylus?
Mm-hmm. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyming schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelves, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Hi, Neon. Welcome back. How much blood did he suck? He sucked a decent little bit out of us. And he really likes our taste, too.
I'm hungry too, lol.
Uh-oh. We'll make sure to get some good grub then when you're able to. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Oh. You won't target innocent humans.
Fucking says who?
Yeah, like, I don't know why you think that. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
Oh my. I think we gotta finish the job first to have lunch. Boo. I know this is a tradition for Valmuir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
Oh my.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone.
Oh my.
It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry's collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom, 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 nom. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry's collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal.
Bonk.
A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting laying on the ground. At its center is a soft path, or small path, entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting.
The way they talk about like glyphs and magic in this one feels like hacker speak.
Hacker.
Because it's like they're tracing it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we gotta decode it, kind of thing. Like
I gotta put up a barrier so I can keep working with this glyph so they don't fuck with my glyph.
Yeah, it's like it's all the usual like tropey hacker speak.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Assuming direct control. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Is it hitting it with the stick really hard?
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this? Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Uh-oh. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault.
Tracing the SSH connection over Telnet and pinging their pop.
Oh my god. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
Uh-oh.
What was that accent?
I don't know.
If I even tried the accent.
To be fair, this NPC, she's always had that same kind of voice, though. Unknown European accent.
Just vague European accent.
Yeah. I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Fine. Wizard battle!
He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Training my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Oh, wow. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me and see which of us is truly useless then?
Enhance, enhance, enhance. I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah, so we were arguing.
Oh my god. I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
Oh. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Yeesh. Ooh, oh, I love when he gets all growly. I love when he gets all growly. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend's sovereign would have become the sovereign of hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages for that?
Did we win the wizard war?
Oh, we winning, alright. We winning, son. Actually, while I'm here. Oh, yeah, it's nice. Oh, yeah, it's nice. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run!
Ruh-roh.
We gotta make it. I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. At night, Velmur sits under a cold silver. Its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Valmur's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. Here we go. Is because he would have done the same to of course I can't think of Tartarus. Was it Tartarus?
Tartar sauce.
During the dragon myth.
Yeah.
I'm tracing the SSH.
I already did that.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Sylus lands on our residence's rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Oh. No. No one ever told me that before. Okay, gotta go have fun with your vampire husband. Okay, Neon. See you later. Bye.
Boy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
Oh. On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Oh, come on, girl. How can you not? How do you not already know? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It lasts for a long time, until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Right, we finally got a blood pact going on with our mans now. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades? Colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Valmure. It's no different from a hanging scroll, slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. I want to remember you, but will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Ooh, he whispered something. Hold on.
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Recognize something. Recognize us, recognize something. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You... release me! Who said you could sleep here?
Me?
Oh! Okay! We just rocking the sexy robe now! His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
Well, thank you for not leaving us on the roof.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Yeah, dancing. Okay, dancing. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
Sylus, are you being a dream whore? You being a dream hussy with any old person in their dreams?
Oh my god. I question all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is all an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams.
Oh shit, we're fucking getting Hollow Knight up in here.
Getting all Hollow Knighty. Only Sauron should have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, Parfait died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melodic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. Melancholic, my bad. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. See, this is why I want a story from the guy's perspective.
I was literally about to say.
I want male POVs.
Because we never get stuff like that.
We don't.
We really never get anything that is like
any
this.
internal monologue.
Yeah.
I want to know what their internal monologues are.
Because we've been talking about it, is like they need to introduce a new type of card that is for stuff like this.
Yeah.
Because it would allow us to have look into stuff that we wouldn't normally be able to see, because MC would have every card that we have, it has to have MC there because it has to be from MC's perspective.
Yeah.
This would allow you to have cards that are about the guys without the MC needing to be there.
But see, that breaks the immersion. You have to remember this is an Otome game.
Yeah.
The whole point of the Otome game is to be playing the protagonist, right? So everything is supposed to be from our point of view, which of course ruins that whole idea, but still,
but it's like you have the world underneath stories
good.
that are, you have the world underneath stories that are like from other people's perspectives, so like,
yeah,
why not?
I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know. I would love it though. I would love more stuff from the guys' perspective.
How are we gonna get the space prison story if we don't have a card like that?
Yeah, fair point. We somehow watch it all unfold. I don't know how, but we do. Blood-red mist hangs over Valmuir, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Valmuir is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Oh shit. That was the auction.
Yeah.
The auctioneer.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. pale back then?
I think that's a typo. I
Oh.
think they meant to type, he looked pale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's
Pale
steak is
as in
selected from the
healthy.
healthiest
Interesting.
calves
Okay.
raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a
Thank you for
low
that vocab
temperature with
lesson.
Yep.
butter.
These cows raised from farm outside the city and seared at low temperature. Herb, good old herb butter. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
Aw, he's like, please lick my food. And meanwhile, Sylus is like, dude, I don't eat this shit. I eat her, okay? Like, that's all I eat. I just eat her. I'm eating her out every night, alright? Sorry, my guy. I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Aww, he's such a good guy.
Thank you.
Aww.
I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
He's like, fuck, dessert. God damn it. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Oh, the consumption, he says. Oh. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
The hunt! 'Tis the hunt! They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
Of course, he's immediately like, rare, you say?
And also, do we mean
They
animals,
say
or do we mean,
deer
like...
with silver horns
demons?
And pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
I was wondering, like, wanderers and shit.
They're probably, yeah, adjacent. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in everyone in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horn sounds, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest's depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll.
I'm back. Welcome back, Dust.
Welcome back. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Which makes it bizarre how we are fucking seem to be like piecing at scraps to find out anything, especially since it sounds like we've gotten close to the sacred core before, but nothing.
Fumbled it or something. Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. God damn. An unusual magical force slowly reaches up from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Cave of Wonders?
I don't think so.
Damn it.
We avoid the groups and track the magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers are pure snow. A rose vine crawls out from its beak. Back, oops. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Here's Mephisto! It's the little Mephisto! It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to a chain. It's about to tighten the trap and trap the white crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow.
Nani?
A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
Ah, shit.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of lights rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chests. Oh, jeez.
Stabby, stabby.
Oh.
Meta time.
Yeah.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Blood. Blood. Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus fiercely drink the mage's blood.
Time for stabbing with blunt instruments.
Yeah, but also goodbye reputation. Goodbye reputation.
Hey, if they're all dead, they can't snitch.
Well, the nobles are hiding right now, so unless you're gonna go and take out all them nobles, don't forget we were part of a very popular hunt. It's gonna be real weird if all the nobles die and we just somehow manage to come out unscathed.
Well, if we find the Sacred Core Tunnel, it doesn't matter.
The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they burn with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me.
Did we at least get our crow, buddy?
I'm about to say, I don't think we got the crow. I don't think we got our little Mephisto.
I'm glad everyone fucking died over a crow that we didn't even get.
The secret MacGuffin that nobody obtained that day.
Nobody wins.
In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
Just gonna.
Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus' wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch up into monstrous shapes.
Of course. this is my home. I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
Oh shit. The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
there you
easy
go.
peasy.
And there we got our answer. The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow, the clues to the sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. We got him! Yay! Just watch him be like, it's my crow, actually. Yeah. You know, we would have been fine, but like, it's, I don't know. We got him! A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder.
Also, we had like barely any information to like...
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly.
We had nothing to
Willy-nilly.
confirm that the crow would do anything for us. We just kind of assumed it would.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, we took a big gamble, and a lot of people died over a crow that could have been nothing.
Yeah, but the fact that all those people were there shows that
It's
there was
like-
clearly something going on with this crow.
It's like, no, you idiots, you should have gone for the peacock. Idiot.
Cock, the peacock. You should have gone for the peacock. Cock, that peacock. This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it'll take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
Bro, nevermore.
Nevermore, nevermore. Can you click? I can read, just you click. His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Well, not like the very beginning. We had to do a little coercing. Let's be fair, but you know, okay. Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
He called it our home. He called it our home. Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle, with its vaulted ceiling, bright candle lights reflect off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. 2 crows in the yard.
Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalantness sends a chill down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me.
Good to see producer recognize the song. Yep. Not enough to sing it accurately.
Yeah.
But I know the very fine house part.
That's at the our house in the middle of our house. Right,
That's a different
thing.
that's
I'm
a
about to
different-
say, okay. So wait, what's that one from then?
I don't know. I know the chorus and that's it.
Oh. The fuck do you mean you don't know? How do you know the chorus then?
I've heard a chorus on a radio, and that's it.
A chorus on a radio. Okay.
Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Duh. Gee, thanks. Ugh. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
That's Our House is by Madness versus the one I was mildly parroting, which is Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Huh, okay. He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys.
Beep, bop, boop.
Oh, Jesus. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
That's sad. And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Ooh. Whoa. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock churns float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
You don't want me to tell you what Jesus looks like. You would not believe, even if I told you.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He silently turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
Oh, weird. So it's like, by making a new fate, you essentially kill a timeline.
Yeah.
So even the timeline itself has to go to an underworld, because the timeline itself is dead.
Yeah.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my head to reassure me. Yay! Yay! Advancement Sylus is canon! Is canon,
You'll
baby!
recover faster here.
No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. You can't just rest.
You only require blood now.
Oh.
There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Will you turn us into a vampire too? We just a vampire now? The dauntless. I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
I like snacks too much. I'm a snacker.
Don't take my pastries away. I hear rummaging. Then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
I got some beef jerky for you.
Oh, it's a couple thousand years
fortunate.
old, but
In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
huh.
None of the other demons like human food.
They haven't been dealing with humans enough, maybe? I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
No. Turns to dust upon touching it.
Don't look at that expiration date.
It's 100 years old.
Oh.
It's fresh compared to you.
Oh.
Wow.
Sir? You're not wrong, but also rude.
May not need food, but food is tasty, and I demand tasty.
There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try.
And I've broken all of my teeth.
Sylus' face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Stop! He's humming! What? I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in, and then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No.
No.
It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
He's like, look, I gotta keep you sustained so I can be sustained. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. I must be the first. A gourmet delicacy.
Damn it, Sylus, why did you give me a pouch of surströmming? It was a test.
Oh.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse, only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as he's looking at the reflection between a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
Is the heat on?
No.
Can we turn it on?
I suppose.
Yay. It's chilly. He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes I think the Underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure.
Man, we're getting a lot of vocab words in this card.
Yeah.
That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the Underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
Oh my god, raptured mention. They mentioned the rapture, y'all. Don't tell the rapture talk, people. They'll lose their shit. He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone, with time melting bloodshed and brutality. Only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or, to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented spacetimes before. Why did you stay at this castle? Finally, get to eat lunch. Yay! He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Now that it's 2:50. Ugh, 2:50. That's so late to have lunch. That's so late. That's too late. What's up with that? What's up with that? Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Gray slate pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm.
I don't get to choose one. The foreman does. I mean, I figured as much.
I mean, yeah, I get that. It's,
just
you know,
lame that, you know.
it's the principle.
That should have been earlier.
Yeah. Is that a rose? Can I have a tissue, please, producer?
Oh, sure.
It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
Beats me. I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab Sylus's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered. And yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
Yeah, you know, gotta take a risk, right? I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
4:30 was, I think, the latest we've had lunch. Jesus. That's not lunch anymore, that's dinner.
Pretty much.
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
I wonder if it's just like the field of flowers we experienced in a dream in the dragon myth. Ugh. In Valmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent of the one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this White Crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name. We'll call him Mephisto.
It's Mephisto! It's the origin of the name of It's Mephisto! We named him Mephisto! Oh. He likes it! He really likes it! The White Crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's beak quiver slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
Oh, come on now. This stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream?
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Sylus's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into this small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Valmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses.
You know, I'm surprised he hasn't brought up a hatred of the sun at all.
He
the vampire.
He kind of has.
Okay.
He's at least kind of been like, yeah, not crazy about the sun.
Okay.
Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body's overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense burning essence. Whoa! Jesus, girly. I want. Okay. We're really getting into the devour him aspect that we have in present myth. Because whenever they kind of resonate and stuff, like, remember when they first met?
Yeah.
And he like grabs her and stuff, and there's just this whole devour him.
Yeah.
Take him. I think this is where that's kind of playing into it. Because at first, I mean, we can also, of course, correlate it to her Aether Core does want to take in the power of other Aether Cores. And he has the Aether Core in his eye. Because in the main story, she's absorbed at least, 2 Aether Cores at this point? 1 or 2 Aether Cores? That she wasn't trying to, so... Very curious. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow his warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Oh, not the quivering. Sir, not the quivering breathing. Please.
Like he just have like one eye open and be like, "Oh no, I'm asleep."
Oh
It'd
no!
be a shame
if my lover totally just like sank her teeth into me right now. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Oh, he's like, do it. Fucking do it.
It makes him quiver with anticipation.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Oh. Like,
the
same time?
Is that not counterproductive?
Oh, but that's like so hot though. That's so hot. You're telling me it's not? You're lying. You're lying, producer. Yes. The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Oh my god! Okay. Oh, best card ever. They knew the assignment. They were like, look, if we're gonna give vampire / demon Sylus, we will take it there. Oh. I mean, honestly, this has reached the point where the game has become Rocky Horror Picture Show. What sense?
Probably the part where Frankenfurter bones everyone.
Fair. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. Look at him. He's blushing. Look at his ears. He's all red. He's all red. He loves it. Yes.
And this is why modern Sylus is the way he is.
Yes.
He started feeling things he had not been feeling before.
He's like, fuck, I really like it when she takes over. Oh, he's such a... Oh, he's so cute. I really love him. Oh my god. I'm busy giving Sylus the good suck. Oh my god. The taste in my mouth is rich. Cloying? Cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
She's melting.
Oh my god! Like what? Why is that mine?
Give it to me.
If you need oh my god! As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar.
The legendary, unprecedented double suck.
Oh my god! It's only been written about in legends.
I gotta say, when it comes to your your dirty artist, I hope this is what they're adapting.
Oh my god!
I hope they read the whole thing to know that this is what to adapt.
Oh my god! Oh, I mean, there's gonna be fan art of this regardless. Yeah. Oh my god! He turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Oh my god. Sir! just No reason. You feel so red. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Silas's voice actor is a god. He's a god among men. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just gonna save the whole goddamn thing.
No idea what you're talking about. It's just. I gotta know, how does he get himself into this headspace? You gotta be in a headspace to make moans like that. You can't just pull that shit out of thin air. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. So we were 100% banging during that too, right? Like, there's no way we weren't. Like, there's just no way.
There's a certain, like...
There's no way.
There's certain language they like to use when it's like, you can read into this how you want.
Yeah. They have to get past the censors, but yeah. I mean, he's a guy. He absolutely can just pull it out of thin air. Yeah, but, like... There's a quality to those moans. Sure, any guy can moan any old way. That doesn't mean it's going to be quality. Those were quality moans.
He just brings the lover into the booth with them.
Yeah. Oh my god. Jealous. Lucky fucking bitch. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Oh my god! He brings his lover in the boot. What do you mean you don't understand? What is it we don't understand? I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. The comment before?
It was your comment.
No, I think you meant CADs.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Which, fair. It's, I dispute that claim. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. Yeah, neither do you want to leave. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy.
You have something to live for now.
Now you want to stay alive. Also, the sacred core is an ether core. This is very obvious, hence the core. So it's not something at the end of the day you actually want to go into, because you don't come out, because it kills you.
Yeah, which that works for her purposes.
Well, yeah.
Not for anybody else who actually wanted to change their fate. They just fucking died.
Exactly. They all just got sucked in and died. They are probably the ones feeding the core of the planet to help it keep going. Hence why only certain powerful mages can get taken in by it, because their magic will then help sustain the planet and yada yada yada.
Yada yada.
Yada yada yada. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as it was when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. Oh. I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
So, how to learn a thing or two in my, immortal lifespan and all. I had some time to learn some things.
Yeah, cleaning my pipes inspired me to clean some pipes.
Producer! Oh my god. Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
He enjoys cleaning pipes. See?
We got a professional pipe cleaner here, folks. Hey. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repairing techniques. I never thought I'd get a chance to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you
just
do
said what
that?
we all thought.
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous, right?
Monotonous.
Monotonous, Jesus. And boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys.
Now, toccata and fugue in E minor.
The melody flowing through his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. It's drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
I'm wondering, I think it's the tune we used to sing to him in the Dragon Myth. Because in present day, he plays that tune on the pipe organ.
Also,
And we have this, like, sense of, like...
familiarity.
Like, wait a minute, I know this. Where do I know this from? And he's saddened that we kind of, like, don't know. But yeah. It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
Banal. Banal. What's banal?
It's like boring.
Boring? Okay.
Normal.
Okay. Unimpressive. Again, vocab word, man.
Yep.
No. It's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time.
We are learning.
We are learning!
Yeah, you need your high school English for this game.
This is our last night in the underworld. No. No, I don't want that though. No, just stay with them. Why can you not just come to this conclusion of you don't want to go? That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on its back. The delicate lines of the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula?
Yeah.
I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusionary mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing along amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance, blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Alright, 2 chapters left. Where are we at? We're at 418. Alright. After leaving the underworld and returning to Valmuir, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Okay, yeah,
How much time has passed? I'd be curious, though, too.
Yeah, but also, they know what we are after the hunt.
Yeah.
So, yeah, makes sense. Honestly, I'm surprised the castle or her house is still standing.
And it's probably valuable property they want to resell at some point.
But I don't know, it'd be that thing of, like, it's cursed, though. Those damned vampires lived there. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage. That's
Many nobles
not
at the
great.
royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages.
Yeah.
They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Oh. Yeah, that's, well, we a little bit Dungeon Rings in the, in the public eye, department.
What are we on? We're at 8 out of 9.
Yep. So we're not too far from the end. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on that painting. On the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My mortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Aww. Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it.
I always forget how much story they give.
Yeah.
Yeah. In particular, this one feels pretty big, just because like it feels like each part has a good chunk to it.
That's usually how they mostly are. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Valmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. The night deepens after another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages. We've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core.
Okay, finally figured out my night rain thing.
Well, that's good.
I'm glad you figured it out.
Yeah.
Sorry, took you a minute.
Yeah. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
He's like, I'm not that bad off. I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me.
It just says I don't own it on Xbox, but it let me download it from the phone onto the Xbox. Also, DLC isn't a part of the deluxe bundle yet. Interesting.
That's weird. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Sir. Sir, please. I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. I don't like that. Parfait slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. Oh my god, we finally getting a POV. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Sylus pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Suddenly, supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
After searching through most of Valmuir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
There was like a throwaway line that I feel like happened earlier.
Okay.
Where they were talking about the curse that was placed on her. We haven't gotten a lot of detail on how or why the curse was even placed on her to begin with. But they said something about having to deal with someone powerful to get it removed. And that's just being thrown away, like that's just not even an option. Which was very odd. That it's like, no, I must rewrite fate in order to die, rather than address the original thing that cursed me.
Because I think it's like that thing of when they say a powerful person, they mean like the person who put the curse on you kind of thing.
Yeah. But so it seems odd that we haven't gotten more details on that, or that's not even being brought up.
Yeah.
It was like there's a single line about it.
Did she not say that she had like forgotten about it or something?
It might be, maybe that's it. It's the fact that due to the nature of the curse, that
she can't remember anything about it.
So it's like, yeah, I know that I've been cursed, but I can't remember who cursed me.
Because that was part of the fucking curse.
That's part of the fucking curse.
It's like the thing of like, I'm cursed, but I'm cursed to also not be able to tell people I'm cursed.
Yeah. So that I can, I guess, believe.
Yeah.
Which would explain why we addressed it, but then also didn't address it.
Yeah. An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles. Stones break and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death essence flows from its hollow eye sockets.
We can't show this on screen because China hates skeletons.
This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
It's got brittle bones.
Yeah, but that black iron, man. He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands to the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Sylus' staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Sylus, it's a skeleton. Piercing its chest ain't exactly doing nothing. You gotta break some bones! Brittle bones scatter, only to reassemble. Okay, never mind then. Well, fuck my plan. Fuck my plan! Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Oh, that's not good. I clench my teeth and channel my energy. Oh shit. Damn, he was really bloody looking there. Yeah. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. I draw another glyph. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcibly drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breaths remain. So yeah, this is what I would get with R1ing him. Yeah. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies.
Grip his staff, lol.
Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. Oh shit, Kindle scene's gonna be starting soon.
Aren't we on part 8?
Yeah, the Kindle scene sometimes happens in part 8 though.
Just based on what I assume the Kindled scene to be.
Look, I don't know. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, I'm curious.
In spite of our pain, maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. It did that weird freezing. It usually does that
I can believe you. I'd just be very curious if, like, the Kindle scene happens now, what'll happen in part 9.
No, yeah, I get you right, though, because I'm trying to think how the Xavier's ended. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I'm wondering. I feel like they made an allusion to his eye?
They mentioned the eye once. They did specifically mention his eye glowing red.
Okay, I was about to
Yeah.
say, I was like, have we already established that his eye? Okay, so I'm like, okay, this
Yeah.
isn't his.
He scans you over at one point.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that was earlier. That was early on.
Yeah, because I'm surprised they actually haven't brought it up even just like a little bit more, but understandable. I extend my hand toward him, silent. He looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it...
You're eager to bid farewell.
God damn it. Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye. Not really eager, I just want to make sure I can say it. I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Why would you say that? I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we've felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is the one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me, is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please, listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered, old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is... Yup, Sharon. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sharon, the last archmage to enter the Sacred Core. The one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as he begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie.
Oh boy. Even though I probably could have fucking told you that before.
The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls.
Literally fucking called that shit.
All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph, and my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I must refuse to be manipulated. But I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as I woke up, as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet, my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Fucking why, dude? The fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfall of sand. Layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no! No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet, in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a wary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
Oh. But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me from what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Sylus. Well, there you go. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Valmior falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. I'm trying to think, though. So, they both lost the other half of their souls.
Yeah.
But then they're still... He essentially is still invincible, though. Or at least he's not able to die in modern day, in our present timeline.
I think they're both capable of dying now, because it's like they're both...
Yeah, he's just really, really, really fucking hard to kill then.
He's still a demon man.
Yeah.
But he's definitely not as... He's more invincible than he was.
Okay. And she's just a human now, so okay. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-covered iron gates, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you my many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it into my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
he guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, the floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
Oh my god, stop. I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual, magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
Stop. When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Stop, I know this is all gonna go to shit, and I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for the fucking mental... Oh my god! Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Try mechanical. Try mechanical, my dude. Will you name it Shut the fuck up! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh.
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Valmure every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate.
See, you're crying. Shut the fuck
It's
up!
a simple matter.
It was not the perfect opportunity, you jerk. What the fuck? The fuck? We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse.
Or is the world, like, wait, is the world about to literally end because the core's gone?
It might.
Yeah.
With the sacred core's destruction. Yeah, because always, Sylus is a worthless fucking planet that cannot survive unless it has a sacrificial doom core keeping it fucking running. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope for rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits reoccurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet, after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invincible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure these countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown wary of the endless strife. We've tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet, heading toward doomsday, it's possible that wariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. Scene.
Don't look back.
No, okay. It's gonna be though soon.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Wait. Recognize, okay. Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles, the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden, and charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me to his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
He remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in becomes clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
I got to do everything.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
I keep forgetting I gotta change that back.
Yeah.
It's just the nickname, so
Yeah.
that's just like my name in
Yeah.
Mandarin. Because fun fact, if you switch it to simplified Chinese voices, he would actually say our fucking name right here. Cian girlies. Spoiled. Spoiled Cian girlies. Oh, I'm jealous.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The Legion of Mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
This is another instance of us rewriting fate.
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
Okay, that's something he definitely keeps in the main timeline. I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand, and bite his wrist in return. Does she still have fangs if she's human? Or is she just a mortal vampire? We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl behind him as he... Oh, wow, what? Holy shit. Yo, we actually get to see them like this. What? That's crazy. Unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground and create a glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I can almost believe Doomsday has arrived. And so, we march toward our Doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us.
I suppose this is the end.
Check linkage. Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy
I'll
the sacred
always
core?
accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld, and you end up in this situation with me?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not. So don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait, when you're born, when did... Oh, wait. Wait, when you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Sylus. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Sylus, oh, God, fucking, like, just half a second longer.
Yeah.
Just last half a second longer for me. I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to talk. That's right. Oh boy, what do I say? Sylus, may our love forever be entwined and our souls forever reminiscent of one another. Oh god, I don't even know. This blessing will serve you well until we find each other again in our next lives and our lives after that. Never shall we be parted. Amen. And so shall it be.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Sylus, you're no longer an existence that no one wants.
And what do you mean you don't now?
I'll remember that.
Oh my god, stop. No.
You truly have no regrets.
You done? You done? Oh yeah. Destroy it. I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air caresses a cool, fragrant scent. I look down and see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, it's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched in my vision comes into focus before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. Two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the first soul fragment. Underworld long ago. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Blood-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonizing howls. Yet, before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill.
And yeah, pretty sure we both died. That was kind of the whole thing. We were both dying.
And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Touch the other fragment. Velmure, long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body.
Jeez, buddy.
This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Huh? A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
What's that one part where it's like question mark and
Yeah,
no voice?
I don't know. Maybe it was Sylus. Reunite two fragments.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Sylus, I curse your soul. So this is us from the dragon myth. This is when he's dying, and we're like, fuck you for dying on us. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Okay, that was us who said it.
Okay.
Those were our words.
Okay.
Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet, I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn, only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind. The 2 glowing fragments separate. Hold one. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light pours into me.
Hi, soft kitten.
Hello. Hi. I float through time and space. It's so bright, yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and will be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Okay. 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 That was the myth. That was the new myth. I appreciate that some dots and some shit were connected. I appreciate that, you know? I mean, let's see what the obvious connections are. Fucking sure. Thank you. I did just like it sucks because we did forget him. We did fucking forget him. But that means he's been trying to reunite with us ever since then. What did you think?
That seemed really goddamn good.
Yeah. No, this was a very strong story. I'm happy. I am very happy with how this card turned out. Obviously not about the dying, but let's be real. We knew that was gonna happen.
We knew that was gonna happen.
We knew it had to.
Even if it wasn't like always spoiled in the trailer, because they always fucking spoil this shit in the trailer.
Yeah.
They've kind of set. It's kind of
The
a
third
set
myth,
pattern.
yeah.
The third myths all end like this.
Yeah.
This one was actually interesting and unique, and I think a lot of people appreciate that it's them going out together.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a lot of people like the idea of one of them dying just for the other one to be left alone, kind of thing.
Well, the thing is, he's still kind of left alone in that ending. Because he's the one who still kind of clearly
remembers.
And he's still there more so than she is. Because think about it. She dies, right? But he's still there to hunt after her. This is why he a big baddie on Sylus, right? Would this not make sense as this plays into...
Well, it's like, I know that, it's like, I was interpreting it that he dies. We both die in that scene. It's just the fact that, for whatever reason, he remembers, because we know that he has to... A new version of him comes. A new reincarnation of him appears. Our modern-day Sylus is not vampire Sylus kind of thing. He did not live through line through kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess. Instead of fading, their intertwined soul transforms into an immortal rose, rooted in the heart and nourished by lifeblood. It waits silently to bloom on the day of their reunion.
But yeah, I feel like it has like a good through line between what we know of the story and of the previous myth.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just got a little bit of everything as far as also clearly satiating you when it came to hitting a couple of hitting a couple of the right buttons. Clearly.
Wasn't all sad. Thank you for your pets. Oh.
And what is it? I like that there was an implication that it's like it wasn't just, oh, we became mortal, oh, we're immediately dead kind of thing. I feel like it implied that even though they had some hardship, they got to live.
They got to do all the things they wanted to do. They were happy for a time. And I do appreciate the implication of that. I do. I really do. Ugh. Yeah. It is late. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. At a certain point, I was realizing how long it was taking. I'm like,
God.
yeah, there's
even Sylus is like, bitch, it's time to go to bed. What are you doing?
Unless you're planning.
I was like, there's no way we get out of this like not way past 10.
No bonus for sleeping on
I
time.
I know.
But the penalty for not sleeping is.
What we're gonna do? Not finish the.
Yeah, we gotta finish the myth. I didn't want to have to.
I need someone to carry the bucket. You're perfect for this, kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be good and just not do any more pulls because I got the set. I wanted to R1 him, but like, But yeah, guys, thank you for everyone who stuck around for the myth, even if you were just lurking and listening. I appreciate you very, very much. This is where, of course, we shall call the stream.
You went missing. If you hadn't shown up soon, I would have forgotten about what you asked me to remember.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Jeez.
You're yawning up a storm. It's obviously your bedtime.
But alright, guys, this is where we will end stream. Thank you so much for everyone who came, chatted, lurked, subbed, resubbed.
Barely keep your
Alright. Stop. Thank you guys. Don't run just yet. We'll end the stream with a raid. I know, I'm sorry. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Sorry, kitten. This was a long stream tonight because I wanted to get through the myth. God damn.
We always yap for like an hour at the start, so.
Well, that's crazy, right? That with intermediate yapping, that still took 4.5 hours to read that fucking myth.
Yeah, like obviously it would go a lot faster if you were just reading by yourself in your head, kind of thing.
I feel like I wasn't stopping that often, though.
But it's just the fact that reading out loud takes infinitely more time than you just quickly reading it in your brain, kind of thing.
This is dumb. This is a dummy. We won't worry about reading out since there's only a couple of us here. But alright, guys.
If you made it to the end of the stream, congratulations. That means you're a true parfait believer. Because
let's see who's a believer.
Yeah.
I'm calling everyone out.
Yep.
Alright, we got Chaos, of course. We got Ock. I guess Ock, you just lingering. Dice, Cad, Messy. I don't know Serena, but hi. And then Kitten joining in late. Thank y'all for leaving me on. I appreciate it.
You are a member of the elite true believers.
But alright, guys. Since it's a Wednesday, no stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Friday for Kingdom Hearts. It's going to be -7, not the feels like, but temp. Ugh, that's not good. Stay warm, please. Stay all bundled in snuggles and good stuff. But alright, guys. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of their night, a good Thursday, and I hope we can hang out on Friday for Kingdom Hearts. But alright, love y'all. See you later. Bye.
Bye.